We're back, boys. Okay. What do we have here? This map has been the best one so far, I would say. Best one so far. We played the Schism Temple before that, and before that I played Dungeon. Two players anarchy. Dive into complete chaos, no limits, broken rules, and glitched terrain. Await. Experience the heroes' might magic from an entirely new perspective. Kerberos. Large. 128 by 128. This is interesting. Maneuvers. Seems to be a lot of towns in this one. Hopefully the next map don't have portals. This one had no portals, this one had portals. We'll try Last Stand at some point, but I want to see one of these other mobs. I wish there was a fair and square, but larger. You know, the larger mob. We had the spider mob, but it was a abomination, not a spider. And the template seems to be something off with it. Oh, look at this. Symphony. I haven't even seen this one before. This is a new map. Let's go. The last three factions were Schism, Temple, and Dungeon. So I don't want to hear it. I'm doing it. Yoo-hoo. Good morning. Okay. Last time I played the Funerella, and then before Funerella I played Bulwark. Bulwark is just probably perfect for my my playstyle. Really like Funerella, pretty good as well. Funerella and Tarius have so much options. Kelgul has tactics and starts with 2-3 Dread Knights. I don't like that he's 2-3 Dread Knights. I kind of wish he's like 2 Dread Knights and a fixed amount of skeletons. Because, you know, I don't like it. They can get 3 or 2. 2 feels bad. 3 seems stupid. I don't know this map. don't know this map. Onko starts with Skellies and offense, huh? Looks like could be a smoother early game. Ah, screw it, let's go with Marl. I haven't played Marl. Let's play Marl. Not sure if he's Nurgle, his guy is Nurgle, or is a character in Fallout universe. Basic logistics and a web, and his specialty is a masterful web. This version of spell affects all enemies. And when casting the spell, effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. So basically what this means, at 15 he gets +1 spell power sword that spell for every 3 levels, but what does the spell power do for the web? Web is a tier 2 spell, and it's affected by the spell power's duration. So for every 5 spell power it adds 1 more round to the effect. Okay. It is a symphony. It is a symphony. I have made a command for currently active rules in Olden Era, and unless I state otherwise, this is gonna be the rules we're gonna be using. Some of them were I already said, you know, but they were not written down anywhere. So the way I play this game, it's Ironman / no reloading. I hate the idea of safe scamming. It doesn't feel satisfying. I used to safe scam in this type of games when I was growing up all the time, because you know, did know better. But nowadays, it's really is something that it's just ruining my you know, fun and game experience. So get tricked. There's always the next game. So no reloading, or what is it called, Ironman. And as of right now, due to AI limitations, we are having 2 rules specifically. No global map spells from the Mage Guild. So no Second Wind, no Dimension Door, no Town Portal, no Gate of Light, no Shadow of Light, and the new one. Because the AI is not using it, I'm not gonna using it either, unless the setting has been specifically made to use it. And the third rule which I added, and I'm not sure how it's gonna go, but I feel strongly about it. No fleeing. AI cannot flee, will not flee either. Are the week events active with Quick Start now? Unfortunately, no. They forgot. They fixed a lot of stuff, added some stuff, polished some stuff, but there's always the next week or the next month for the next update. Anyways, let's go. First time Symphony. We're playing Impossible. We got to the almost in detail how the necromancy works, so we get quite a bit of experience with it now. Starting with 2 towns. They are next to each other. Okay, okay. I can have 5 heroes. First town is the standard setup. Eternal Visage, Tavern, Crypts and Graves, Quiet Pavilion. And the second town there, okay, they're copy. We got a Shadow Vale and Schadenburg. 2 towns, huh? That's a easy start. We'll see what the map has to say about it. Marl seems a little bit too good. We'll see how he goes. First I'm playing Marl. Let's see his biography. Marl is a simple zombie raised by Funerella to do physical work. So, of course, he's a simp. However, the body he was raised from had remained in the soil for too long, a piece of the murmur lodged within. As a result, there is a bond between him and the earth. The latter gently listening to him and guiding him as an echo, be it by turning into a swamp beneath his enemies or into a smooth pad before his feet. While not too smart and bit irrational, he is diligent and loyal servant of the tempestuous Funerella. Piranella doesn't like people, so she kills them and raises them as the undead. Heroes in the inn, we got the Guildmaster Cluster. And we can start with 13 grave robbers. Guildmaster Cluster specializes in the grave robbers. And it also starts with luck. Pretty good. Grave robber is a good unit to specialize. Probably one of the better specialization, I would say. That really fits. Okay, so hiring a hero, and let's investigate what is around. We get +1 spell power here and +1 knowledge there. And a learning stone. Guarded by lots of stinging shots. Pretty weak guards. Ideally, we'd like to get some gold here. Not from this side, though. Yeah, starting capacity heroes is 5 and 2 cities. Every map has its own setting for this. Since you cannot customize yourself, they did, you know, made it different for the maps. I think I want to see ore and wood as soon as possible, and I want to see more gold. Stick to the road. There's a windmill. Oh, there's a sawmill. Oh, there's a village. Ooh, we can access the village. We can access the village. Village is basically easy mode for wood and ore. But we might need it because they have 2 cities. So there's a village, a windmill, and the magic garden. The weekly resources. For Mercury. And we're gonna go with ore. Looking like a generous map. There's the ore thingy here. Changeling Urgo. What is she? Summoned avatar. Summon avatar. I've been holding it. I've been holding it. Did they fix the interface glitch? Oh, they did. It might actually work now, the diplomacy. And now I can hire her. I just wanted to see if they fixed it. So what are we gonna do about that? I have no marketplace. Hey, there might be some gold here. No gold. Okay, I gotta set Marl there. Ooh, wow. There's an alchemical dust storage here and another village. This is looks like an easy map. Easy map. 2 towns, 5 hero capacity, a bunch of weekly resources. It's not like loaded with resources on top, but there's a lot of good dwellings here. Smith by 1, yeah. There are guards here. Not very good guards. There's Lord Edgar. Keep a skeleton in this army so we don't get terrain penalties. Since this hero does not belong to this faction, she has a terrain penalty here. And if you don't have ways to remove terrain penalties, like with scouting, logistics, artifacts, or having Aga shot in your army, or being from Schism and our world, the whole world is ours, you're gonna pay extra movement to move around. But putting a skeleton in the army, which is a native to this area, makes the hero have no penalties, as long as there are no other creatures in the army from other factions. So looking like an easy map. We'll see how this goes. Not much gold to access immediately. We'll poke for a couple days and maybe get skeleton archers. Got 13 grave robbers. It's really nice to get at the very start. Considering we got 2 cities, we'll be getting laws faster. And since the Necropolis gets a lot of law from cities, even faster. Gold is currently very restrictive, so we should not be even considering to build anything. We need a little bit more gold. There's a gingerbread house here. Buckler. So the area has quite weak guards. One is leading to the hive, and one is might be leading into another necropolis. Gold is currently the main limitation. Maybe we should have not gotten a third hero. I mean, that was perfectly also fine option. +1 spell power, +1 knowledge. I'll get some resources next turn. So we got our first law seal. This is called a law seal. Resource rich, so got some gold, wood, and ore one time. Sometimes there are chests just at the edge of the things. Oh, Goblin Cache could give 3k gold, I think. Oh, 500 gold and one of each resource, it looks good. It's a dead end. Okay. Let me get crypts and graves. Only need a 1000 gold and 10 dust. It's the main power swing in the beginning. It's called a skeleton archer. Now that we have skeleton archers, things are different. We're gonna start shooting. So it started blasting, indeed. I got 37 shooters as well. We do have Masterful Web. All enemies lose speed. It does require quite a spell power to be effective for multiple rounds, but this is his specialty on a high rank. So there are two things about his web. It affects all the creatures. This is called the Masterful version. There are masterful versions of many spells in the game. This is just the web. And as it gets higher ranks, this spell will be more effective spell power wise, which means it'll have a longer duration. And we have them beat on initiative because this is an upgrade unit. These things only have 4 initiative. That's our nature terrain +1. High roar! Is also the most common target on the battlefield as well. But necromancy will provide. We'll get some skeletons here. 10% of these guys will turn into skeleton archers at the end of the fight. If I roll a 7, 32 damage at 20%, 25, 23, 60, it's 8 health white, huh? Not worth, not worth. Whites are incredibly squishy, but they are. This is probably the most imbalanced in the game. Both ways. It is stupid strong when set up, but at the very start of the game is one of the weakest units. Oh, I forgot to put one rule in the list of the rules. I don't do auto battle either. So better have everything written. Dog has 30% damage reduction against melee. Okay, we only have 1 defense, so it's the noticeable damage taken. Okay, we got 69 archers. This gave us 3. And which one day we're gonna have a pop-up? So no pop-up still. That should be a pop-up what you get from Necromancy, so you can actually see it. We're gonna go Advanced Necromancy immediately. I'm gonna go Grave Soil. On a native terrain, I do more damage and take less damage. What are the terrain penalties? It's for movement. So this is regular. So that's 10 movement. But if we had a terrain penalty here, it would be 14. Secret Passages lowers it by half to 12. So in the deserts without Secret Passages and the pet finding, it's not even worth moving. So you have a hero that is not native to the area, without native only troops in the army, and without things that lower penalties, you have to pay more movement to move around. It's an important thing. I was just talking about it. So you see how we hired the Oathkeeper from the Schism. So you don't leave her with one shot. You give her a skeleton, which means it eliminates the movement penalty. So now she is a Schism hero in a Necropolis area. But since she has only Necropolis troops in the army, there is no penalty. The most extreme penalty is when you're in the desert. There are no natives to the desert, and the penalty is double compared to this, so it's 80% penalty. With the secret passages, it's you pay 4% more movement. So the desert you can't even move without some stuff. It's just like not even worth it. If you don't have ways to navigate the desert without the penalties, you just stick to the road. It's just waste of time otherwise. Especially for your like main hero. Waste of movement. These guards are quite weak when you look at it. So what I get there? I got... I think I got knowledge from the level up. I don't think we're gonna get Dread Knights in the first week like this. Get a bank. Treasure chests. Where are treasure chests? It could be gold. Nice. Defense. Those are skeleton warriors, skeleton archers. 55, 10%, so we can get 5. Secret passages is amazing, Spinocchio. It's amazing. If you know other ways to clear the penalties. This is the Necropolis long reach unit. It's a pretty good start at. Also Ravagers, 3 defense. I don't want to get hit by them. I don't care about these Schism troops though. Whites are need number to make moves like this. 15 is not good. They only have 8 health and not defense. Oh, they gave in for the Grave Robber. But you don't like cultists? That was surprising. Do not expect that. Mental note. Defense to 2. Eternal Visage, get more gold. Investigating the area. What is around? Dead ends. Kinda wish these guys flee. Elite skeletons. 2 attack and defense. Might as well lower the casualties immediately. This is kind of must. 2 defense and skeletons is huge for skeletons. This is a really poor troops. 4-1, 4-3. They got big numbers, but no attack and defense. So that one just closes that gap quite nicely. So it's kind of like your hero got additional 2 attack and defense immediately. This is a important unit for progress. I don't want to fight this. This is actually going to cause quite a bit of damage. So our first Monty Hall. Singing panpipe. I think it's useless for Necropolis. Last coin is pretty good. It's an item that can be upgraded for 25 dust to give +2 luck. It's the way to have luck maxed with the undead. The undead have no morale, and luck goes from -5 to 5. So it's all about luck. And this is one of the best items, you know, it's +1 luck and 25 dust to upgrade because it's only a common, so you get 2 luck on an item slot, and you can carry 4 items. So it's, I have to say, this is just one of the better items because of that. Just so effective. There's a dust storage and a village here. And we might have just enough time for that. If I had this one closer, it would have been even better. This would be a huge waste not to get in the first week. Huge waste. This is a really important this is one of the most important things to have close. You get 20 to 40 dust every week. The problem is the Dread Knights, huh? First week, no Dread Knights. Is this the trap of 2 cities? If we get 2 cities, too much Dread Knights. There's just no gold. There is no gold. Because, you know, you have to build twice as much, and there's just no gold for both. I think the marketplace here is fine now. It's first marketplace. If this is a higher roll, it's quite a bit of damage currently. There's an artifact here. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. No lightning bolt. I'm gonna unlock it though. It's far from ideal. Far. Three spell power and 3 knowledge. It's a village and there's the dust there. Oh, that's on higher end things. I missed 2 spell power for this one to be effective, huh? Let me just see this if they move first. They move. It's 1 turn only though. This guy's 5 defense, this guy's 4. They'll have the same damage, so shoot one with lower defense. This is a different story though. Cooldown on the lightning bolt is 2 rounds. It's gonna be bad if it hits one of the undead. It's a double strike. This is fine. Fine. Don't want to get hit by all of this, huh? They seem to be always going for undead units when you have other units in the army. I gotta attack this guy though. That one will hurt too much. Too much. That was a luck strike. Lucky coin delivers. 7 skeleton archers. See how many there we raise. We should be raising 4, huh? 77 to 81. Ah, we had the advanced necromancy, never mind. And 6. I thought we said still 10%. We go expert necromancy. And we go soul reaper. I haven't tried Eternal Service yet since the... I'm only trying the demo. I've seen the AI actually do okay with it. Hope it doesn't cost 3 ability points. Let's just try this. I would have went Soul Reaper instead. Let's try that. Hopefully it's not 3 ability points. No, we get dust. 40 high roller. 20 mineral. We got extra 2 storages here. Storages are weekly things. There is a red dragon flame tongue guarded by nothing special really. I do need more spell power though. Saint Isaac says, just finished college before training exercise. God, I was stressing. Because of the lack of the exercise before, or because, you know, I had to deal with people? Or both. This is actually a nice thing to get here. These things are real nasty to deal with. Don't underestimate the toxic troglodytes. Especially if you don't have enough range or spells to deal with them, because they got alert. Makes them extremely annoying as the early enemy, and they have a long range, a long reach attack as well. Wow, there's nothing here. What the hell? Dead end. Not even a chest at the end. That's unusual. Not the great first week. So it's not always perfect with 2 cities. Got some storages to do. Let's go tax collectors. It's end of the week. And end of the week should get some units. Go bond exchange. Lazy luck would be okay for resources. Guards at the border are quite weak. Should have really gotten the upgrade to the skeletons there. End of the first week. It looked okay, but there was no resources for this setup. Uncus and Kian, there's a lot of skellies. Yeah, it was a high throng, so that would been really nasty. Slaughter on both sides. Very close to a level. I need spell power. The next level, he gets bonus to spell power for web, which puts us to 5, which should be +1 round. I was a little surprised when they hit the grave robber and not the tier 2 close by. That was unusual. Somebody mentioned this a few days ago that AI setting you put in custom. Like on multiplayer AI, the AI doesn't do stuff like this, but on other AIs, they tend to decide randomly about some of these decisions. They always go like, you know, you have like a what do you call the cultist here. You get one rush shot and you get grave robbers. So on a multiplayer AI, apparently they are more likely to go for this and then this while ignoring this. But on this AI, they are very likely to go for either this or this. And killing 2 grave robbers in that fight, you know, was totally unexpected, but it was avoidable. But I was so damn sure they would attack cultists. That is how it used to be in the demo, right? This is good, this is good. Make things a little bit more unpredictable, and I guess people just got used to tanking with crap, huh? Oh. Nature calls. We're back. Shinro says it was like that in the demo. I talked to the community manager, they said they coded the AI to ignore one stake somewhat. Didn't know they changed it pre-release for the early access. Yeah, I was surprised. I think it was a Ravager Parasite. He ignored the one stake, he ignored the cultist, which I was sure they would attack the cultist, and attacked the grave robber. Killed 2 grave robbers. It feels bad losing 2 grave robbers, but it's good. It's good that they're more unpredictable like that. You have to be more careful, you know, to snowball. When I get the level up, this will be at 2 rounds. To 23. So this skill here, Eternal Service, it's kind of expensive for a sub skill, to be honest, considering the alternatives, and it still costs 3 abilities. The base is 80 plus 20% times hero level -1. I've actually seen this do okay. Yeah, I use it. So I want to try it myself. It's hard to beat the necromantic energies though. So and the alternatives here are just really good. Soul Reaper is already amazing just from the get-go, and the Fields of the Dead is just the long term so much value. It just makes the necromancy work, and it's supposed to work, because you're always so behind on stats compared to other unique skills. So it's hard to justify Eternal Service unless it scales good. I think it would be justified if it costed 2, but we'll see. I'll see how it feels. This is first time Eternal Service since the demo. And the demo was really bad. Lucky Strike. Thanks, Lucky Coin. Was it Lucky Coin or Last Coin? Last Coin, it's always heads. Luck strike. There was 56 cultists, so we ought to get some whites. I didn't see how much. God damn, man, it's so anti-fun when you can't even see the pop-up of necromancy. Should be a pop-up of necromancy before anything else happens. Okay, leaps and bounds, resource movement. Marl used necromantic energies to raise 6 whites from the fallen cultists or something like that. It's like, you know? This is a no-no. Sharpshooter tier 1. A no-no. Let's break here and see what happens. It looks like a hive territory. This is the first time I'm playing this map, so we'll see what happens. Seems okay setup so far. More things to manage. Not too small, not too big. Not small, I mean, not big. Okay, must have left 2 rounds, look at that. So at 4 spell power and rank 4 Marl gets 2 rounds already. That's pretty good. Otherwise requires 5 spell power to get this to 2 rounds. Since I have a bunch of skelly shooters, this is the way. That level of slow pretty much is better than any, more effective than any spell for damage. Level up! That's 35, huh? For 146 skeleton archers. Plus 7. Good defense. It's one of my favorite skills with Necropolis. One of my favorite skills in Necropolis, just lowers damage taken, considering how started they are and how numerous they are. It's a hive territory here. Okay, this guy is gonna go weekly stuff. 1000 gold. 4 mercury. There are weekly guards on the other side as well. Not as weak as the other side though. So it looks like guards are pretty weak all around here. All around. And the map is not small, and it's not huge. It's interesting. Let's go Mercury already. +1 Mercury. I really need this in gold buildings to go up. I need a little bit more gold. The best source for gold will be on this guard house, huh? A throng of phones. A horde of phones. There's 1 knowledge here. Gold. I gotta do this, I need gold. I need gold! The white will get wrecked by that. I might attack the grave robber. Shame no better blocks here. I mean, obstacles. I could lower its speed. Could lower its speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see how much damage does the archer do. 1 to 0. Probably not worth it. I need a mana maybe for another counter. The short and shadow would have been okay. Would actually been more than okay, but he goes first. This round I just wasted 2 defense short term. Preserve the mana. They go for grave robbers, they go for grave robbers. Ouch. See, you see that? Need the gold though. I don't think we have enough necromancy for this. Man, we don't even have the tier 6 unit, so this is energies. Just wish I would tell you how much you get. You got some gold. You got gold! Need the leeches and dread knights, not still be building this. Gold! Some wood. Gold! Kinda so sad there was this entire area, there was nothing at the end. So this is it, Weak guards on the borders. Makes you wonder what will all this mean for the encounters. $6,000 gold per day now. Gotta unlock units. Gotta unlock units. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looking good. This does require 10 mercury here. I get 2 per turn, 4 turns. A little bit more. I'm actually get +1 there, +3. I gotta build this. And we go for the plan here. Three. One moment. Cat is messing with me. Hmm. 12, 21. I think we have enough mercury. I'm currently very short on gold. If I had a little bit more gold, I would have all been pumping loads of immortals. So what? How many I lose? 6 grave robbers so far. Masterful Web. This is the first time I'm playing the Masterful Web guy. It starts with that and logistics, huh? This looks like they're gonna go for whites. Let's I can block here. Sometimes it's really nice to have these blockades. They have 3 movement, so it goes 5. Might get a Marl, huh? Soul Reaper. Soul Reaper works, the Nostris doesn't work. Three ability points, that damn. Isn't like the point of necromancy to get stuff going instead of getting expensive ability to save things for the what you already might have boosted in the first place? You see, they completely ignored this. They didn't wanna one-shot this. Interesting, interesting. I really want the grave robbers. $43 of these, huh? Got expert necromancy, so they're gonna be what, 8 to 9 skeleton archers, 161, 162, 161. We'll go with basic recruitment. 2 cities immediately, plus 8 scalis. But there's more to it. Gold. Give me gold. No obstacles here at all. No mana. Hi, roll. Okay, roll. Oh, now he goes for the cultist. There's beer here. Hopefully we're not walking toward death. This is at 3 defense. Luck strike. 128, but those are undead. There's a fly around. Some scale is there. Oh, this thing has poor initiative. 3 only, damn. I don't care about these skits and troops. Oh, this guy just lonely scalers as well. 70, it's 14 scalers. 175. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, expert logistics and I got +1 speed. Necropolis after all. Native terrain. It's experience buff here for the rest of the week. Let's get more points. 2 stacks. I got 8 mana. Five speed cannot reach other side unless it was deployed closer, but these guys don't deploy closer on 2 piles. Lucky strike. Lucky strike. Damn, 2 high rolls, 2 lucky strikes. Well, that's I got 4 luck. Yeah, the skeletons had beer. Damn, I totally missed. Totally reach. Totally reach. Seven initiative. This thing has 7 initiative, it's their own terrain. Mistakes were made. Minus 14. I think we get 14 back as well. 17. Who's guarding this thing here? The ghouls act for us, they got 5 speed. 4 to 7. Get the +2 damage at the start of turn. I got 4-3 and I got 4-3. Like strike. I was not expecting that. Necromancy, give it and take it away. $1,000 gold. This is the guards here. Another easy battle. Looks like it leads into Necropolis territory. I'll be poking, let's see what happens. Bug strike. These things are slow. I do have +1 speed now on my this terrain. Because of logistics. Advanced recruitment. Let's go with lead guards. First 3 tier of units get additional attack and defense from attack and defense. Once luck, always heads. Get more stuff from the map, resources. Good guy for a pickup, right? kinda economy here, huh? Flask of Oblivion. All negative effects on friendly creatures last for -1 rounds. Solid. Especially have resistance on top. Leech's fortification cannot this. Do need quite a bit of wood. Quite a bit of wood. %20 more law from cities. Send this one to explore the other side. Let me actually get troops here immediately. $11,000. And gone. I'm a bit worried of poking here. Just a little bit. So almost seems like there's gonna be a city here. I'm adjust. 25. Get plus 25%. Always heads will deliver nicely here. Okay, 60 dust thanks to the storage. I'm gonna get 2 more warriors. So, weekly stuff. Magic Garden, Windmill, Village, Alchemical Dust Storage. There's a couple other things here, but are not open right now. Not really feeling safe here. Another guard. Okay, so they're basically transitional areas. Maybe each corner has only 2 cities. So almost end of day a week too. Let's get some troops ordered. Celerity got nerfed already. I was saying like this one is auto pick because the other two are not needed considering this. And now this is one, and only old inside. No longer auto pick. No longer auto pick. Especially if you have one of these other skills. But it's still speed and initiative on a unit that needs that the most. Going back with the other one. This is day 6. Dread Knights. Getting a bunch of units, but a lot of gold is going there as well. Onkos gives me 2 skeletons immediately, huh? Skeletons immediately. I'm missing 1 wood. Oh no, there it is. 5 and 10. Okay, plus 6% low from cities. It's really noticeable. The Marl yesterday doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. I'm trying a new map. There are 3 other maps that's similar to one from yesterday. We'll be trying those at some point as well. But the map from yesterday is definitely one on the list of the top ones. I'm definitely coming back to that one. The template. This is a 4-player map. It's called Symphony. You start with two towns, but there's not much gold around. The resources. Let's look at one more hero. King of Kings and Mug are available. I'm actually going back here. It's 80 whites. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. There's also luck 1. This guy got beer while he's here. Web. Let's play the skeleton archers for more lucky strikes and more focus. Speaking of lucky strikes. I'll go to 4 and I can get what? 6 movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can reach me. I think it's okay with Leech's ability. Seven, 6, 4, 3, 4, 3. Then Grave Robber has the same speed as the Skeleton Archer. Depending what this one attacks on. Get him big. We need 2 skeleton archers from this. The skeleton hordes grow. It's rough terrain here for sure. $25 2 days in a row. Coincidence? I think not. This guy gets more stuff, huh? Such a rough terrain here. $14,000 shekels. It's up that type of maps in Isaac. Every corner I think has 2 cities like this. So I can just keep building and get the vampires going. 7,500 gold a day. Unlocking units seems to be the most important thing right now. It's be a thing by the end of the week. It's a template. Template is kinda. It's a random script, I guess you could say. It's not really random. It's more like scenario. Because they also assign all the rules to it. You can customize yourself. There's a bunch of resources here, and that guy has extra resources. Got the always heads. So I get 75% more. It's worth enough for him to go for it. I'm gonna get that red dragon flame tongue. Right now the gold is tight, and I kind of want to get more units unlocked instead of the units going to attack anything. I'm a little bit nervous considering they had I mean, this type of map do give you, you know what you're up against. Unless they have extra stuff in their area. There's some maps where they do have extra and you're struggling in the middle. There's like the top 5 maps, I think. Which, you know, some people might consider, you know, the AI is, you know, cheating, no, but it's just getting kind of setup. Because you choose a difficulty where they might start with more resources, and then the map can also give them a better starting position just because it's a map. I bet if I open Steam, somebody gonna say the AI is cheating. Okay. Let's see. 24,000 people, good morning. Necromancy not working, what? Not sure what's going on, but I have a character for Necromancy, but it's not triggering at all after the combat. No skeletons or anything. Yes, I click the skull and I have it activated and are fighting living enemies, but it does not trigger necromantic energy, does not spend, does nothing. Damn, reading is harder than writing. Confirmed. The guy says here, it has been sacrificed on the altar of balance. What the hell? The new Necrom is amazing. Yeah, this is a common thing in Heroes. Some new people are not like this. They don't like when they get surprised. I mean, if you read it and pay a little bit of attention, you figure it out pretty much in a couple hours how it works. There's actually, the forums have exploded compared to the other round. Yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah, but like I said, For some people, it seems like writing is harder than is easier than reading. It's like you would think they would have played the game for a couple hours before they're going to write stuff on the forums. I mean, it's the usual trope with strategy games when the casuals arrive. Some big streamer streams the game, like, you know, 10,000 plus viewers, and a bunch of casuals buy the game, and all of a sudden, like, the forums explode, nobody knows how to play it. Streamer made it exciting, and, you know, they have no idea what they're doing. It's only new people. There's already mildly famous negative review. I played those games for 30 years, and now they include robots. The ruined fairy tale of my childhood. Don't you know there are robots in Heroes 3 as well? It's almost like there is no complexity allowed anymore, because everybody's just go to complain and rant first. There's no complexity allowed anymore. Stuff like the new necromancy, I think, make the games like this amazing. Yeah. First 3 tiers are amazing to... These are the amazing to grow. Amazing to grow. Amazing to grow. This is a little bit of luxury I allow myself. Get some initiative. This doggo is fast. The red doggo is fast. The pen in red, and the boss says the red go faster. Yeah. I just noticed there's another chemical storage here. So upgrading units is like expected here. Start some farming. These things are fast, but yeah, we don't like fast. The blue one has additional attacks, so nothing to worry about. It's 3 attacks though. Then we have this guy as well. His ability doesn't work on the undead, but he can use a tentacle. Phantasm says hello from the other side. This will be Barghists. Man, I love the undead! That's 50 riders. We got 31 doggo. We got 10 doggos, just like that. Damn, Nightshade magic and basic offense. Spoil me, game. We got 5 spell. We have +2, +7. We are doing 3 more spell power for 3 rounds. Damn, this is all amazing. I gotta take offense though. Hope the other ones can come. Oh, this one comes back as well. Defense and offense just makes the quality of the undead army pretty nice. This is a hell of a convenient, but I don't have the mana for relocation right now. I need more knowledge. It's day 3. Where is this guy? Got too many storages north for this guy to roam around here. He gets 25% more. He should stay north. The rough terrain down there. We got the luck with the always heads. He gets 25% more gold and resources on the global map. We got pretty much dust sorted here. And crystals for treasury. Uncle's I think is pretty good starting here as well. That skeleton spec plus advance start with offense. It's pretty good. Money is a little bit tight. And I'm gonna try to unlock the units. Do we even spend enough energy right now? We are not spending enough energy, which means we need to buff necromancy. The energy will not be spent until you get a couple of these buffs here first to animate dead or fight bigger stacks. Okay. Another lightning bolt scroll. It's a second one. Get rid of the guillotine. Pandora's box. First Pandora box of the day. Predict, is it gold or experience? Everything is amazing though. Everything is amazing. Does box have gold and or experience, or will it be something else? Yes for gold and or experience, no for something else. The most likely outcome is 5,000 experience or 5,000 gold. Guards were pathetic. I'm hoping for tier 1 or tier 2 units. Are there demand Pandora boxes? Not that I've seen. So far I've been only positive. And these things can have really amazing rewards and big power swings. 5,000 gold. Anything is good right now. Because I need gold. Let's go to the Monty Hall. Maybe we gotta go the sixth finger. So for some reason the sixth finger is now rare and it has the same properties. I feel like that will not stay like that. I feel like they will not stay like that. There's a necropolis here and there is the Quix altar here. What the fuck? What the fuck? I need more mana regen. Man, I appreciate Schism's mana regen a lot even more. Especially now I've since they fixed the bug. This is a 9 initiative, 8 speed, tier 2. Because of +1 from terrain and +1 from battle logistics. When Vargas hits the enemy, they lose also defense. Vargas gets defense. That was 40 riders, a little bit doggos. We got 41 right now. 8 doggos. The pay grows. What I said, I need mana, and the game delivers. The rewards can be pretty amazing on these things, but sometimes you can take what you need. Let's attack and knowledge. There's another. I should clear all the weak locations here, so we get all the resources from the guy running around. This week, secure the units. This guy has always heads, so gets extra resources. 25. 3 times in a row, 25. Very suspicious game, very suspicious. Mercury Gold. I think those troglodytes should be priority. They got Red Dragon Flame Tongue, 2 attack and defense. Big, big, big. If I put Dread Knights in the army, we can lower the morale. I don't want to pay for the Dread Knights though. How much they cost? 4800. Day 4. We can get away with it. -2 morale for the enemy, huh? I will get away with it. There's a lot of dust on this map. A lot of dust. I will be getting the fastest Dread Knight, which is the Avatar of War. This train will be +1 initiative, +1 speed as well from logistics. Why to me or why to Isnt Troll? Yeah. Why the Dread Knights? Fight the fastest one, because the Necropolis is one of the slower factions. By having the quickest and the fastest, it's a massive advantage on the battlefield. So you get to cast spells earlier, as in act earlier, and you will get better targets. So this is 11 and 8. Native terrain is common for the undead even later in the game. So that's already goes to 12. I got 1 speed from logistics and I get +2 speed from native terrain. So this makes things a menace on the battlefield. And undead overall quickness and speed is on the low side of things. So the quickest units are this. The Wraith 9-7, the Bargus 8-6, but it gets +2 initiative from the low, so 10-6. So Bargus 3rd quickest. We have Avatar War 2nd quickest, and Vampire Lord is the quickest. So basically, speed-wise, they're the same. 8. On 9 speed, you can reach the other side in some fights. You know, we played a lot of battles. So you don't know quick battles. You know, learn how to position units on the battlefield. And 9 speed is quite important for the vampires, for Necropolis. Just because how the battlefield works. And this is why I prioritize battle logistics over no terrain penalties on that skill as well. Like the speed for this faction is just so important. When you get the tactics, then the initiative matters more than speed. It's still initiative is big, and this faction is one of the slower ones. So it's hard to pick the lower initiative units. Has to be something really going their way. These are their top units, and it's really hard. I cannot justify Vampire Scholar. I mean, I could see 12 initiative. I could go with 12 initiative, but 13 is so big for Necropolis. But 5 speed. I mean, it has to be balanced around the long reach. But for me, this unit is not enough. You will never see me use a Vampire Scholar because of it. It's just, you know, my preference. Everybody has their preferences. No doubt somebody loves the Vampire Scholar. Maybe they like his voodoo. But I'll take that big ass sword over his voodoo in the air any day. And this is one of the most important units in a Necropolis army. Because of Dreadful Presence. Reduces all enemies' morale by 2. The undead have neutral morale, and you don't ever want the enemy to get morale on you. As the undead, it's gonna get wrecked. You're gonna get wrecked. I mean, imagine you not being the quickest, you having the lowest quality, and then they have morale on top of you. This is why that Soul Reaper is, you know, like hard to pass, really hard to pass. I thought like that as well, Steintur. I thought it were as well, especially when I saw that first in like was what Heroes 5. But it's a preference. Like Skeleton Warrior works, and I like sometimes playing Undead with no range. We'll do a challenge run at some point again. I played it before. But the problem is the Skeleton Archer closes the casualties in the early game. It's just how the battles work. While here, it's a different story. This is crazy units. Like this unit is super imbalanced, super weak, but later on, just you think like it's broken or some shit. So on one side, early game, horrible unit. Later game, it's like you think like it's completely broken. And the rate get that broken to 11. Well, Phantasm brings some balance to it. But that's why I like Phantasm. But Wraith can go to 10 and 10. And with a big number, broken to 11. So this is already a different story than this case. Same with the Barghest. Same with the Barghest. Barghest gives you the speed edge, more damage, but the armored hound just doesn't want to die. And if he keep hitting the enemy that is affected by lacered wounds, I mean, you've been watching some fights, and this does so much in a long fight. It even kills tier 7s, tier 6s, and these things just don't want to die. They don't want to die. They have really high times to tier 3 numbers, and the Necropolis usually have hundreds, if not 500 plus of these sometimes, and they don't want to die. Even if you kill everything, this will still cause so much damage, and sometimes might be just enough to win the fight. The Barghest might be the opposite, but it's quicker. Here, I have to agree. I never see myself using the Kennel Master. I think Merchant of Death is way better, has better abilities, and it has a dot as well. And this is a unit that also has better attack and defense plus more speed on a unit that really needs it. So it's hard not to use the Merchant of Death. Merchant of Death is something else. Well, this one gives more opportunities to use the reach. It's very difficult. I had never seen myself use the Kill Master. On here, it's not even up to a debate. This is the completely different units. Completely different units. Leech upgrades into Sanguine Leech. So it's basically just, you know, Leech Deluxe. Well, Pestilent Leech is a completely different unit. And they are both mega. I think Pestilent Leech is even more mega than the other one. You got a really deadly unit, like Necron's level deadly. Look at it, it's green. It's a green for a reason. It shoots a green beam of death. For my current build on what do you call the Marl, I'm going with red. But last time I played green. This is like completely different units. Completely different units. On this one, well, I'll explain why, but this is something as well. And it's a unit you don't want to see on the other side of the battlefield. With this one, I have to agree, same as with the Merchant of Death. I'm just my preference. I never see myself use a Scholar over Vampire Lord. Vampire Lord is tougher, and unit. This is the most numerous tier 7, right? So why would you pick the one that is not tougher, stronger, faster? So you're picking a gimmick or a unit that has quality and quantity. You're picking a gimmick. And that gimmick will wreck that unit, if you ask me. Maybe that gimmick can surprise somebody, but this is just a gimmick, I think. This is quantity and quality. What about both? No, no. You don't have the quality and quantity anymore. You don't have both anymore. You want a big stack of vampires lords, and if it gets too big, you want 2 big stacks of vampire lords. And if they get too big, you want 3 of them. I mean, it is what it is. It might be just my biased point of view, but I just do not see the other way around for this unit. I've played quite a bit of games, and I've never seen, oh shit, it's a Vampire Scholar. Hide your kids, hide your wife, flee. Or whatever the saying is. It's like, who cares? It's a Vampire Lord, dead. We probably dead if it's the other way around. Who the hell is gonna be scared of 5-speed tier 7? Imagine being a tier 7 flyer at 5-speed. Hold on. Let me rephrase this. Imagine being an upgraded flyer tier 7 and having only 5-speed. I'm telling you, you know, mark my words. This unit will get more speed. Mark my words, this unit will get probably 1 or 2 more speed in the future. Why are they how they are? It's because of the long reach. All the long reach, it's basically giving a decent melee units a gun. And then they has gimmicks, which are really expensive. Let me tell you what's gonna happen with this unit. Vampire Scholar will gain at least 1, if not 2 speed, and these abilities will probably go cheaper. It's currently 3 each, and they'll get more speed. Mark my words, that will happen. Let me get some drink. I am here. Let me just add a little bit more to this. So, this is a vampire, the basic one. And you're like, finally, we have a in-your-face unit that has a big sword. 11 initiative, 6 speed. Upgrades tend to stay at the same speed, or they gain more. This one actually gets slower, and it's a tier 7 upgrade. This thing in your face with a big sword. Finally we can be in your face with a sword, and nothing you can do about it. And if you do something about it, they're gonna come back. Well, this is opposite. How the game goes, I think the Necropolis needs a Vampire Lord in the army, but they don't need a vampire scholar. And that's like it. They just don't need this unit in the army. And they need this unit in the army. It's just fundamentally different unit. You need this and you don't need this. So imagine losing something you need and gaining something you don't need. Okay, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna go get that sword first. That's like the third lightning bolt scroll in this game. After I unlock the lightning bolt. Let's buff the necromancy. Plus 2%. 22 now. I do have enough storages and weekly locations here to basically have one hero just do circles. Top left, you can turn on additional options. It's an icon. Luck strike. Luck strike. Luck strike. Damn, I didn't even expect that that much damage there. It's because of toxic blood. Toxic blood! $333 toxic Trogos. We got 168 and 167 skeletons. I'll go in the first pack, right? 168. I got 32, 73 skeleton archers. Expert recruitment. And strenuous training is nice, but the relocation is too convenient. Too convenient. And need to do less logistics around. +2 attack and defense on this sword. It looks like now the items have a different upgrade cost depending really on other things, no longer about their quality. Or maybe they haven't adjusted things yet. Like this amazing item to upgrade, it only costs 25 dust. It's probably one of the best items to upgrade. There's actually an item that literally does the same, but it's rare and it costs 50. Which is, you know, strange. A rare item being worse than a common item, but it's part of a different set. So now we get 2 more defense and attack. Let's go. Those are phantasms, huh? Whites. Should have went one stack there. Do I have haste? I do have haste. They do have melee penalty. And I do not have cover. They have almost enough to kill one. I'm gonna high roll there. Lower the defense to 1. Not a high roll. This thing is also incredible for focus, because double strike. 136 and we got 95. Just getting 29 phantasms. It's day 5. Yoo-hoo! A lot of storage locations. Stingers. Hornets, thank God I have not stingers. Does this do anything? 7 to 5, they're in the back, it does something. They have 5, they can hit the second row, so we don't want to be anybody in the second row. Is the game like Gladius? No. I mean, they're both turn-based games, but it's not like Gladius. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if it's one of these things here, it's actually 5, 5. 5 and a 5. Bottom row is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, 12, 11, 12, 11, 12, 11, 12, 11. Yep, double 5. It's too many are gonna die here if that thing attacks. I can also hit the leech. As in, mistakes are made, and how do we fix mistakes? By using the mana that, you know, for some reason cannot really ever recharge. Because there are so many mistakes happening. Or should I say, miscalculations were made. But there are, you know, is a miscalculation same as mistake? Lucky strike, let's go. Lucky strike. I was just waiting, antagonistas, I was waiting for top manager to strike. He's like the green mamba in the green bushes. It's like you're dying from poison before you know it. Okay, fixed, but I had to spend more mana. If you're wondering at the starting size of the sticks, hold Alt during a battle. Just cost me a little bit extra mana. Level up. Okay, let's go advance offense and let's get battle march. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus points per attack. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows luck. I like this on the Necropolis. Should wizard for guys, just, you know, for the record, for that shield wizard that says range meta broke back, I did not pick archery playing as Necropolis. No archery has been picked today. But that also means there'll be no pestilent leeches used as well. There is no pleasing some peoples. No, come on, Sennheiser, go to bed. What are you even doing still here, man? Bug strike. This thing's at 14 defense, huh? Now it's at 15. Bone Crusher. So with some more phantasms, more whites. For 75 cultists, 116. Judge, come on, man. How much shekels do you reckon you got in 21 hours yesterday? Enchanted Scroll. Oh, this can be good. Thick Hide. Solid, solid. It grants you max level Thick Hide. Must be 10k. Very curious map here. Plus 1 spell power. That's 7 spell power and level 9. That's 310, 3 rounds. I don't have the mana. This amazing one to use slow. Stop making miscalculations, Ellie. She'll have way more mana. Oh, look at this. It works. All enemy creatures lose 2 speed. On level 2, 3 speed. On level 3, dispels haste. And on level 4, 4 speed. It's gonna be so beautiful to cast. I really love what they've done with the spell book. You guys notice the edge of the spell? So beautiful. I gotta say the observatory, the art, the whole design, spell effects. It's like this might be the best, one of the best I've seen anywhere. The amount of work they put into it. And they look at this detail around. This is arcane spell, daylight spell, nightshade spell, primal spell. They added more polish to the icons, and in the observatory itself. As you unlock the spells and those constellations start getting connected with the unlocked spells, and it looks even more beautiful. You know, you know, this is maybe just, you know, me, but you know what I would like to see? What I would like to hear? When you open the observatory and it plays some kind of mystical space music. And it will be done 10, absolute perfection, chef kiss. Everything about it. That is the only thing that's still missing. Some mystical space music playing when you open the observatory. Absolute perfection system. They hands down did an amazing job with this. That's like the only thing they could just like put it in absolute perfection. Just some mystical space music playing when you're in the observatory. Like strike. The music that plays in the area is connected to the faction antagonistas. Maybe you're always here when I play Necropolis. But the battle is it does get it is you know, samey. Other than that. Battle music could definitely use some variety. I agree with that. Well, like one more two tracks moving around, you know, like a loop. You know which game has like really amazing regarding this, like one of the best sound designs and the systems regarding how the music plays out? It's Zephon. And before Zephon, it was Sid Meier's Civilization Beyond Earth. And I think Zephon was inspired by how the music works in that game by the Sid Meier's Civilization Earth. They may be Beyond Earth. They might have had actually the same people, you know, working or suggesting this. Like in the Sid Meier's Civilization, Beyond Earth Civilization, you encounter a siege worm. And all of a sudden, different soundtracks start playing, and the music just hits everything with the exploration, you know, mystery and excitement as well. Zephon have put probably more work into this than any other game I know. If you want a really highly atmospheric game with amazing gameplay, Zephon. And look what they're doing with DLCs. They know they have got something regarding that. Look at this. On top of everything else, look at this. New music. Exploration, 4 minutes 58 seconds of enticing, wondrous harmonies. Human mid-game, 5 minutes 33 seconds of hard rock militaristic beats. Cyber mid-game, 6 minutes 2 seconds of sharp methodical synths. Voice mid-game, 5 minutes 25 seconds of a primal ominous melodies. This does not get better than this. This is how you do it. Other devs, gaming companies learn from these guys. As the game gets updates, new DLC, new content, expand the music. We, like in Total War, they release a DLC, they release another DLC, another DLC, another DLC. Literally, we got 4 years of content and the same music playing in the background. Lazy. These guys know how to do things. Proxy Studios. Tap on the back. Tap on the back. Perfection. That's how you do stuff. It adds so much, especially if you keep playing the game. I haven't seen anybody done better job than these guys. Luck strike. We got Dragon's Heart and Gold. Dragon Heart is spell power. Put me to 8 spell power. Did have a magic wheel here and here. Okay, I can get vampires unlocked. Can also get treasury unlocked. It's day 5, huh? Get a treasury going. Okay, money is looking very, very good now. Hopefully I didn't overspend. Okay. Go 1 luck here. Yeah, I can get 3 luck on the laws. This guy's getting 25% more. The next storage is here. They're around here as well. I do have enough weekly locations for this guy to visit for our entire week. He's always hates, so gets 25% more. If you have economy, it's doubled, huh? So when it rains, it pours. Need those crystals, nice. This feels like a completely different game compared to the last map. And it's kind of refreshing, I have to say. If I had to play the last map all the time, it would definitely get tiresome. This is beauty with the templates. And the last map is the best map so far. Just because, you know, it adds so much difference. Everybody in the back. These things are 5 in the back, so they can't reach us. As to learn the distance between terrain, it's easier to read the moves instead of making mistakes and use mana. Miscalculations. Luck strike. Luck strike. Can only get 5. 3 from the beer, 1 from the law, and 1 from the last coin. Skellies, and we charge some. Pandora box number 2 this game. We guards tier 1. What are they called? Stinging? I have ferocious. I only take a piece. We're here. Another thing that's really amazing in heroes in this game is the variety between the creatures. It's like these are undead. And you know, every creature type has its own rule regarding, for example, morale, luck, capabilities, and also what affects them. It's with either magic or the other types of creatures. Like for example, dragons will never get unlucky and they will never lose morale. While the undead have always neutral morale. High, for example, can have the either the worst possible luck and morale and the best possible, depending on the values you have available and that are against you. But what goes further here are the abilities. Like the Phantasm cannot cause nightmares on magic creatures, undead, or constructs, because these things will not have nightmares. So there's even a little bit, flavor behind it, not just like automatic ability. This is what, the games disappeared from games. Like, I remember when casting a fireball in World of Warcraft on a fire elemental, and fire elemental will be immune. Now you can kill fire with fire. Now the fireballs kill the fire elementals. So, and this, like the Memory Devourer, does not work on the undead embodiments or constructs. So, and there is enough variety between the units that some of these abilities are not too much. Like, you cannot really just abuse them to your advantage. And sometimes they're gonna give you a nice advantage. There's such a nice mix of creature types. And it's, feels satisfying when you can apply the right effect on the right creature. Like the living get absolutely annihilated by this thing. And some other stuff. But the living can also have the highest morale procs as well. So it makes sense in a fantastical world that the living would get the worst out of it. Meanwhile, the undead, dragons, magic creatures, they have their own very susceptible, and the things. I mean, dragons are in this universe are some of the, they are like dragons. They're dragons. They're like regarding creatures, they are the top. There's other beings in there on the category of magical beasts, or the embodiments. Like embodiments could be like elementals or the celestial beings. And then you have the hive. Hive its own category. Like this is the magic beast, the magic creature. And the magic creature, you got a troglodyte or you got a sentinel, One could be like just a pest, another one could be a godlike almost being. Okay, opening the box. Another 5,000 experience. I'll go with one's defense here, and I'm gonna be getting me cower. If I don't get cower, I'll be weaker to range and long reach. These are all three great for the undead, but I think the cover just has the advantage. I've been thinking about cover, and I've been taking like bulwark thing for granted a bit. I don't think you need cover and bulwark. To get even things more absurd, I think as luck would have it, is probably better than bulwark. Since as luck would have it, can give additional up to 10 defense, which is crazy for the Necropolis. But if you're not playing bulwark, cover is pretty good. But on Bulwark, I think I'm gonna be playing as luck would have it in the future. This is crazy on Bulwark. You just need some additional luck. 3 is provided by the law. The skill is desirable but not critical. And you can get additional luck from artifacts. Here I'm gonna take cover. It's not a Bulwark. Because if we give them Masterful Web, they can still shoot us, right? And the cover on top of defense and defense skill and additional defense attribute, it can actually minimize damage quite a bit. So for example, you get the last coin upgraded, very cheap. And you get the law, you get 5 luck. And as luck would have it, that's only 10 defense if the enemy doesn't affect your luck. And you can have more artifacts for luck, so they don't lower it. Every unit this faction is undead, so Hive and Necropolis are unique in that regard. And they can go up to 5 luck. And defense, as luck would have it, can grant these factions additional 10 defense. There are 2 locations we cleared that. We cleared that. Can get four of them here. Gotta clear this for resources, crystals or gems. I need those. It's an Ostringer. I guess it would be worse if it was a marksman. 5. I think we might actually have an identical initiative. Uh, 5-4. 5-4. Wow. Got it. We got 28 defense, we got advanced defense on 8 defense. This thing is at 5 and this thing is at 5 with melee penalty. It's very close, but I think it's fine. I'm risking you know, Avatar War just for the lows. This thing is lacking 1 speed. Once I get +1 speed from this spot here, we'll be able to hit here immediately. That's an amazing opening, especially on some of the other fights. Oh, they don't want to attack. They know. They know it's not gonna happen. I've noticed some new stuff regarding the order of attacking today. Before the update, they would have went for the tier 2s and tier 1s. They actually went for grave robbers a couple times, and I lost 6 grave robbers because of it. One was avoidable, one was unavoidable, and that's a good targeting. I mean, it's how it should be, right? It should make a little bit more sense, some of these attacks, and not just you know, them going for the lowest tier. I didn't have to click that. They can get Marl here. thing is a 6-5. That's the most impressive style at tier 1. The swordsman. 3 archers. Need to spend 3. I'll go animate dead next. So if I build the fortification 3, I don't have enough ore. I might need to buy some ore. Did I pick up both of these things this week? I guess I've been building too many buildings at once. So how much would that cost? This is 15, that's a lot of ore. 30. 40. I mean, they feel they're just unrealistic on the cost, and I have to still spend on both type of units. Closest Mercury is here. This is golden crystals. I can't get atomic alchemic depot there. Mage guild. It's our second mage guild. I wonder if this game has the same. You need Mage Guild to recover mana if you spend in a day. Doesn't say it. But that's how it worked in all Heroes games, right? You know, Mage Guild to recover mana. It used to be said that, right? Maybe you just need to be in the city to recover mana now. Doesn't require the Mage Guild before. So there's a second Mage Guild. I upgraded the Haste. Didn't got the Despair. Got the upgraded unnatural comb, that's good. Upgraded early start, very good. Energy just very good, and a lightning bolt, very good. I didn't unlock thick hide and do have an enchanted one, would have been wasted for this. It was a good mage guild. The worst thing to get with Necropolis in the mage guild is probably blessing, because it doesn't work in the undead. I'm expecting them to show up next week. This gives them automatically +1 to web. Let's go in necromantic energies, 250 necromantic energy. We actually played them for this week. Sharpshooter. It's a 6-3. Our guy is 5-4. So Leech is slower than a skeleton archer. 23 manas. I'll give it one shot here. I have parry. I think of all the tier 1s, that's the nastiest one. Early start is a tier 1 spell, so duration is 1 round and +1 per 4 spell power. I did increase, I think, the amount of spell power required per additional rounds. I have to say that really loving the balancing of the magic since the demo to this version. They nailed it. They nailed it. Did they remove the thing where you gain more necromancy resource from fights? What do you mean? No, it's work like this. They didn't change anything regarding necromancy since the early access. Pretty sure it works still the same. So right now we're kind of depleted, so we're gonna be gaining here, but at the end of the week so it doesn't do anything. Because it's still there's still logistics to it. Could have been a one shot. We were so close to greatness. Next time one stack against these things, huh? We're getting a lot more of focus points now. This guy's gonna generate quite a bit, especially if I get luck. We got 2 phantasms. It's the end of the week, rangers just are depleted. We need to fight bigger stacks to reach Karim at this point. Quite sure you never practiced around the resources in Necromancy earlier. It's because how it works at this stage of the game, Stein Tour, and we had the hero that specializes in Necromancy. It seemed that way, but the Necromancy was still kept. So there was a Necromancy specialist with full Necromancy build, and we were targeting the big stacks over time to grow it. This is a different hero, so he cannot really work like this until much later in the game. You have to fight big stacks. If you fight big stacks, you always sort it out. So basically, what happens when you fight a big stack with new Necromancy? You're going to deplete everything to get the tier associated with the battle, if available. And if not, you pretty much get all the power. Or you get the tier and the power, if the stack is big enough. So it's a thing because of the stage of the game. In the earlier part of the game, there's more to manage, but later on it's just convenient on the Necromancy hero because of the big fights. And later in the game, you're supposed to be eliminating players and not, you know, keep farming. So if you get away with keep farming, it's already won anyways. So it just seems that way. That model is changed. Yes, it's a really good look now. I got bugs beat here. When it comes to Necromancy, there is no way to really balance it long term, just because how the game works. So you have to think about the time invested and what else could have happened in the between. But for the early game, I think this is the best version. And early game, you have things to manage. You can choose some things and you get some stuff. And that is the most relevant part. Because this will, you know, make the necromancy, you know, work in the multiplayer, right? This is what I care about. But in the long term, there is never you cannot balance necromancy in the long term. That is delusional. It's like the amount of days passed and what you can target. If you have time, it's too easy, right? So what does it matter if you farm more? It's just harmless fun. You cannot even comment on balance on that. So in the early game, I would say this is the most balanced version. You get something out of it, but you need to manage a resource, manage the fights to choose what you get. And it feels like there's a main skill that's working. If you compare it to other main skills, the other ones are just literally doing nothing and you have advantage. Necromancy actually, you have to put some work now to get something out of it. You might say the necromancy now has become the one skill that actually you have to put some work in to get advantage. If you take like competitive angle on it. I don't know how the multiplayer works. Is it like a tournament type thing? Like you have like 4 weeks, a month, and then you fight the enemy and that's it? Is it like that? So you have a window. You have a window. Fuck me, I slept like 4 hours only up. Same here, Tom Manager. I woke up at 4.5 hours. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna go to bed for another 2 hours. And then I laid in the bed 1 hour thinking about all the factions, their skills, and all the skills of the game in alphabetical order. For an entire hour. Too much excitement, right? And I probably slept in the last 4 hours of the stream yesterday. I was in a like complete zombie mode. I was in complete zombie mode. I mean, I noticed Agneta was asking me questions, and like I noticed only 3 minutes later, and then I forget about it. I mean, you remember yes, Agneta? I remember briefly about it as well. I was in total zombie mode, man. And you know what's the best part is? People coming to this stream, you know how they usually come in the Game Against the List, and they ask if this game is worth it. If this game worth buying. Holy fuck, man. What should I tell them? Is this game worth buying? I mean, 92%. 92%. And it's 25% off right now, 30 euros. I mean, this screams yes already. And they have to ask a streamer if this game is worth it. And they ask me, a person who is obsessed with this game, that this game has so much fun out of it, replay value, of everything. They come here and ask me if it's worth it. I mean, look at this price, man. They are getting just bonus points just for a really good price. I played yesterday for 21 hours. I got 21 hours in one day. One day. I think I got my you can get your money back in a single day of this game. If I go watch the new Marvel movie in the cinema, I get a ticket and I get the snakes. It's gonna cost as much as this game. And it's just like 2 hours of your life you're not getting back. And you can play this tomorrow. Double strikers, bugs. Top manager, I was waiting for you to strike like that one that snakes in the trees when somebody gets too close. Somebody asked a question in the channel. Hold on. How can I show this? Pop out chat. I want to show it on stream. Here comes a guy, has honest intentions, he doesn't get the memes and stuff that's going on in the chat, inside jokes and stuff. Probably doesn't know about you. And this is 926. I can't go that back. What? It just actually reset the chat. Shit. How do I do this here? It doesn't want to give me the other screen. Maybe it works like this. Hold on. Mordum guy. Did you watch Total War Live or whatever the fuck the name of the show was? And somebody immediately responded that top manager would strike him this comment. And I was saying like you know, like the green mamba in the green bushes in the trees. You don't see it there. The snake is just waiting there, waiting for this question. One of those, you know, those creepy-looking snakes with a weird head. That's the top manager in the trees, just waiting for the bird. How much of a penalty can I give here? 2 speed, huh? They're at 5. I need one more spell power to be avoiding casualties battle like this, right? I'm getting quite a bit of points now, though, because of offense. I mean, you know, he didn't have any bad intentions. Just it's funny, you know. Funny. We are trying to, you know, we are burnout on Warhammer 3 right now. Let's just say it how it is. We are burnout. We need weeks off. We have no interest in anything other than Nagash right now. We don't care. Is Nagash coming? When is he coming? Other than that, fuck everything else. That's in my immediate future. It's Nagash. And I am burnout and I don't care about anything else right now. I need to recover before Nagash and hope they deliver. Two raids. This map is called Symmetry or something. It's a corner. Everybody has a corner and starts with 2 cities. There's a lot around, but there's no piles of resources, so a little bit struggle with gold initially. So the haste works nice here. It's always magic to minimize any casualties on. I can also just use the thing. This thing should cost 2. I picked Tunnel Service just to see it after the demo. I think it should cost 2. Even with the focus build, it still definitely seems high thing to consider. And look at this, boys. Avatar War delivers. It beat his ass in speed. So very close for a high roll, huh? I was talking about the main issue of this game at the start of the stream. The battle AI is more than acceptable. Could definitely always use more work, but the second phase of the campaign game is weak, especially once you have overcome the competition. Just because the enemy cannot flee, just delivers you artifacts. Currently, the main issue in the game is them not be able to flee, and everything that comes because of it. I'm gonna say basic Nightshade magic. I mean, we are Necropolis, and this guy's web as well. Wooden ring and 2500 gold. Wooden ring is crap for us, but if you have another piece of this set, you get +1 all attributes, including morale and luck. So this puts me to 2 and 2 luck already here, and I get more on the law. And these are very good items because they're very cheap to upgrade, although the undead don't use morale. This one is definitely worth upgrading. So 1 more luck and +1 to all attributes. Been getting some okay artifacts. The thing I've noticed the most since the new version of the game is the reworked artifacts. There's slightly more artifacts around, I would say, and some of them are at lower rarity. Some of them, you know, also feel questionable at that rarity, like the 6th finger, for example. Because from legendary to rare, and they retain the properties. I mean, it's the state of the game. You know, they might not keep it, but would it also make sense? It was an epic with those properties, but on a rare tier, would it still been really good if it's just -1? We should not really get used to anything, because the game is still a work in progress, right? So it's just a different state of the game. This thing has an area attack, huh? Not fleeing. Three stacks. At least they're slow. Missing 1 level on here. Training definitely kills one of these guys. There are embodiments as well, which makes it awkward. High roll. Mid roll. I'm gonna do optical illusion on this one because I think this is gonna be target, but I've noticed different targeting in this run. They even went for the grave robber a couple times when there were the other targets that they usually go for. Low morale, nice, nice. Dread Knight, good job. If I had the Soul Reaper, the neutral embodiments would always be at maximum negative morale. That one was definitely saved some damage. Lucky strike. Wow, this one also had a morale failure, and they were going for the skeleton archer, so optical illusion was worth it. That was a really good first round, really good. Since I have Battle March, I get this is one of the focus skills for focus build. I get a lot more options with this, even in factions that doesn't have much ability game. And then you can use consider even adding more abilities to your strategy. Like for example, Eternal Service, which might not be ideal. I think it's expensive at 3, but I wanted to try it. Don't need luck on the hero. Luck is very good on Necropolis. I will not say no to luck. It died from nightmares, I think. Good experience. The nightmares affect the embodiments. Yeah, it doesn't. There's some synergies with luck. Synergies aside, luck is really good on the undead. The undead is one of the factions that can either get wrecked by luck penalties or benefit a lot from luck. Pandora box number 3. Let's see what we get. Prediction is up. Gold and/or experience. Last 2 were 5k XP each. These were good guards, tier 4. This has potential. I'm hoping 10,000 gold or units. Or even better, attributes. Getting all attributes is always good. Yeah, it's a battle march synergy with this. It's not critical to have this, but it will be very nice, especially for a high ability setup. This is already really nice. Luck makes it nicer, and since luck is desirable on the Necropolis, if I see luck, it's a no-brainer after this. Yeah, battle march. These things, since the demo, I tried getting once, and I was missing one skill, but I died before getting it. I would say most of the time, this is a pass. $10,000 experience. Okay. Don't care about these two. If I only had resistance, I would definitely pick the chronic weakness. I think Nightshade time is not good for my setup, so I'm gonna go for Darkest Night. Minus 1 levels to all enemy Nightshade spells. Its situation is gonna do anything. But this I don't think this is ever bad. Lowering, potentially lowering enemy spells. I got a crystal storage now as well. I have no mana and there's a Minotaurs here. This guy can't move from here. Oh, we can go like this. Okay. Crystal sorted, very good resources here. Get the vampires. And Dread Knights. We get King of Kings for the units. Basic recruitment, welcome. Another 8 skeletons. It's been pretty quiet, managing 2 cities. Gotta go AFK for a couple minutes. We're here, boys. Sorry for the wait. Wow, he started at 6:30. I would have actually started an hour sooner, but then I remembered that Router would start, and I instead went to make breakfast, practical eating ahead of time. So while I was making it, also made my second meal as well already, so I don't have to lose another hour. Get everything ready while I'm playing this. I slept for 4.5 hours, then I woke up, I couldn't sleep anymore, and I stayed another hour in the bed trying to fall asleep. But I was thinking about the game too much, and so I got up. Yesterday I played for about 21 hours, and the last 4 hours felt like half asleep, so I had some rest. Escorn. I mean, who can sleep when we have Necropolis here? Really? End of 3rd week. Seems to be an interesting map. I feel like Doom is coming. They have to deal with two cities here like this. This was an interesting and magic resource. I feel like it didn't really go my way early on. Onkos. Guards are very weak on this map. Nobody came yet this area. Misericord. This set has been nerfed. Rarity is lowered and the stats are lowered. The set bonus are lowered. I think it's still good, but it's a big set for that set bonus. Those cows, it's pretty good necromancy to start the week with. 3 rounds of web bomb. Horde of Minotaur Lords. Ooh, Perry, man. They have a Monty Hall. I did clear most of this area here. I don't have to worry about the right side anymore. Some resources here. Let's get more shooters. The longer they ignore us, the more undead I'll build. It's interesting, those 4 games on One for All map. The first one ended up being a good map for me. I had a good hero progression. Army was a little bit behind. And the enemy I faced was the necromancer and completely crushed me. Just numbers. And the attributes were a little bit deceptive, but because of her battle magic, it was just completely one-sided. The second one, they didn't have enough creatures to deal with me. My hero was even stronger, possibly, but they had Armageddon. The third one, I got completely crushed. It was hopeless. It's the level of getting murdered. You know, your usual Steam Pega person going Reddit or Steam discussion forums to complain. And the fourth one, it was a god run. It was like the most fun I had in this game ever. Especially after getting crushed 3 times. So, what was the point of what I'm saying here? They could definitely high roll with necromancy. But if they ignore you, you can probably high roll too. High roller. I have actually a pack of avatars of war. Just need to recruit them. Good attributes here. I got some artifacts. I just struggle with mana. Too many miscalculations were happening for mana to be effective, or for mana to be full. This thing is minus 2 morale. That's a positive otherwise. High roller. That's the Dragon Slayer, huh? I got 6 avatars. Just like that, avatar number 7. We started good. I got a really nice location for weekly locations, but there is no dwellings. Kind of makes sense considering the most of the resources come on this map from dwellings, and there's enough dwellings, so just I gotta open them from weekly locations, but not dwellings for creatures. I guess makes no sense with the 2 cities so close. Nothing to worry about here. Just some soon-to-be whites. $135 whites to 162. Actually, I can even reach them here. Almost. Almost. Missing 1 speed. I'm gonna do early starter or we're gonna lose some scaly, so. Oh, low roll. Gonna get some skills anyways. +1 hour to reward this week and quite a bit of phantasms. -9 and +14. Aetheric and Ice Queen. Aetheric is nice to get additional leeches. Is it +2 leeches on Aetheric? Damn, +2 leeches. Tier 5 +2. This is the leech specialist. Ooh, we got a Mercury as well, guy. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Zam is the Mercury guy. He makes Mercury per day and double the Mercury pickup. There is no retreat anyways. Economy would have been perfect here. Do we have a Mercury storage even? I don't even remember. I'll just bid for delivery here. That's 5 Mercury per day. It's almost enough for economy. 2 leeches per week. This guy starts with basic wisdom. Recruit all costs 24,000 shekels. Quite a bit of shekels. But I managed to recruit all. So, basic wisdom allows you to recruit up to tier 3 spells without knowing the corresponding magic school. And advanced wisdom up to tier 4. Then you have either write a magic between the lines and sing through. Grants a new global mass spell, allows the hero to convert all of their current movement into mana. The hero may learn high neutral magic regardless of their level. You have to unlock it though. Heroic Strike instantly kills all temporary units in the target's deck. Seen through. It's about the high neutral magic, this thing here. You still have to unlock it. Otherwise it has a level requirement. Like level 4, level 4, level 8, level 8, level 12, level 12. Chemic Depot. I'm totally expecting to for them to come either this week or next week. I think it's unrealistic that we might get another 2 weeks of doing whatever we want to do. It's a kind of map is large enough. Give me some dust. Okay, this should be visited by Guildmaster Cluster, because he has plus 25% more. This one will be just roaming around. We could also open to send him ahead to see what's there. It's gonna take a lot of moment. This guy gets 75% more. We do have like 8 of these buildings now to pick up. Expert luck. We got expert luck before any of the necromancy. Lucky hit. And this guy is just for the economy. What's this? Bunch of one dead. There's the defense, primal magic, and recruitment relic here. That is very strong for my hero. I got both defense and recruitment. Defense relic is strong, and recruitment is just extra. It actually could be quite the extra, right? Because you get all of this, and then you get all of that, including extra health for creatures. Now that's a very strong relic for Marl right now. The defense alone is very strong. That is the Soul Caller Ring. The enemy loses 1 levels on all magic school spells. Damn. I like this. I like that. 4-3 to 5-4. That's all your defense. This guy's level 3. This guy's wisdom. This guy's offense. Guess uncles could fall for a little bit of experience occasionally. It's a bunch of doggos. They don't have us on first turn. They do look like stingers. Nine speed, so even if I give them 3, they still reach us. I really need better mana capabilities. It was lucky strike, huh? This thing is at 12 initiative and this guy is on 9. Mm-hmm. 20 mana right now, get up to 90. Oh, this got updated. So it possibly was bugged in the early access when I did that before. The piercing sting, it can even kill a Avatar War. Good night, sweet dreams. Level up. Expert defense. Lower the enemy attack by 15%. Ice bolt, oh, that's cool. We get 25% experience for the rest of the week, it's day 2. $74 doggos. One hit, 2 hits, that doesn't matter. 3. Brutality. Another attack and knowledge. Mana at 14. Let's break through this area and send somebody to forward to see what's going on. Necromancy plus 3%. Now at 25%. It's 5 from low. Yeah, they fixed some of the bugs like that. Brutality, I saw. This could be nice leeches here. Let's break this through. Skelly archers, why not? At this point we pretty much getting extra massive growth, we just have to pick what. 49 skeleton shooters. Did it fix the magic stuff? No, it still says basic and advanced of tier 5 as well. This is a very nice resources. Let's get this. Phantasms. They do have a kind of bit on initiative here. Kind of. This guy is 2 luck, huh? So this guy can roll quite a bit of damage. He also have double damage with lucky strikes. This is actually even enough. We have 4 here, and he has 6. Oh, they went for the Phantasm. Interesting. They killed 0 because they were temporary. Three or 4, and this is 140, huh? Looks like this does more, but it still costs a lot. I am trying Eternal Servitude this time on the necromancy sub-skills. Good resources. Let me just go recover mana. This is never gonna happen with this mana pool. Never gonna happen. Avatars, 24 leeches, 75 grave robbers, 124 barghists, 248 phantasms, and almost 600 skeleton archers. He has a good scroll, but he's not gonna be home in a while. So, a couple of these extra areas in between. It does look like they're kind of like buffer areas on the roads. It's cool that the map Necropolis just got roads. Maybe just a couple of cities and long roads to each corner. Were there any meaningful changes between early access and current access? Yes, the game version changed quite a bit. So there've been some polish on stuff. But so far we noticed the most the artifact rework. The artifacts have been reworked. The rarities, the stats and stuff like that. I also been noticed them targeting different stuff in battles as well. Instead of going for the bait stacks, they've been attacking grave robbers twice this game. One was avoidable, and they usually went for like tier 1 and tier 2. They attacked grave robbers this time. Village. Third village. It's in a highway area. I don't go to the town. This is that mana will never go up. Free debt. 10% cheaper Necropolis units. Get a merchant of debt. The leeches are 45 or 45. Spending a day in the city grants you mana. At 105. Why is it 105? Why do we have 105? Leech? Is it the leech? 105 mana. Why the 5? Not sure. It's a spooky stack of doggos. Real spooky. With that many, we should give them the elite skill, so they even spookier with 2 extra initiative. Okay, I got the mana for the Minotaurs. Dust, 25. It's been 25 every time. 25 every time. So it's a min roll, and he gets 25% more. That soul coral ring is guarded by lots of black dragons. Can upgrade the leeches. Why does his mana end at on 5? Ah, because of Whispering Stones. 5% more mana. Pulling good Pandora and good Monty Hall, a bunch of guards here. They're fleeing. Where are we gonna go? There's nowhere to go. Got 11 spell power and he's a decent rank now. Rank 15. Divided by 3. That's 4 extra levels. The first one doesn't count. 4 extra spell power, 15. It's gonna be 4 rounds now. Damn, 4 rounds of web on level 2. This thing is currently at +1. Those guys are not reaching us, definitely. Go for the cows. Bug strike. I do have Battle March in offense, I'll be getting more focus. And that's it, Phantasm's too much. Bug strike. Level up. Expert offense, and we go Shadow Blades. Friendly creatures deal +1 damage. That is insane in the first 3 tiers, especially on the skeleton archers and Phantasm. Those are really crazy with Elite Whites and Bloodthirst. Said Monty Hall, said. Got chainmail. It's 3 defense at least. 13 defense now. Basic Thaumaturgy. I have Shell Blades and I got Elite Guards. And Necromancy makes the first 3 tiers very powerful. Just because you can get so many of them. Pandora box prediction. The guards are big. The guards are big, so I expect big stuff here. Right? Surely creatures this time. Surely. Weezer is always going on yes. 10,000 gold would be nice. It'll get me ahead with money. Luckily, Necropolis... unfortunately, Necropolis don't have the artifact merchant, so they can be definitely responsibly spending their budget. Damn. That's a poor box. Really poor box. $25 every time. That's that's like so unlikely something is going on with that. Like 7 times 25. Supposed to get 20 to 40. And there's some really good reward here. Really good reward here. Fine wand. I'm not playing really a magic hero, but still very nice to get. Shield probably better in that in my case. Okay, second vampire. This many vampires, elite vampires is the way to go, right? Maybe I get it by the end of the week. Plus 2 vampires. That would be a waste not to get. Mage guild level 2. So much resource because of all these storages. Okay. Would be really nice to get that plus 1 vampire. Very close. I had the experience event, that's why I was over 5,000. I can't reach the little buggers. Get a haste. Okay. Elite vampires, plus 1 vampire, 25 HP. I got 2 additional vampires then. Only 2? Why is not 5 when you're already farming easily? Based how many there are, that's going to be the reward. I'm gonna get tier 2s here. 289. Already depleted the magic. Okay, I can get the Vampire Lords. I get a Vampire Lords, so I have no money for the stuff. Gotta get this. Okay, that's 10 vampires per week now. Mage Guild level 3. No Twilight. The Twilight. I get Nightshade Magic. I need a bunch of Mercury, really. I'll start the bottom here. This mob had very weak guards, but nobody came our way. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Dust, dust, dust. The guy also gives us plus 4 leeches. Will this heroes have a campaign story? Yes, there's only a campaign. It's like first act. I'm just out of range. Damn. Will be full bar, will be a bunch of leeches here, huh? I really ought to upgrade the web. It's really strong. I don't even have it unlocked. Wow. Does it work like that? I don't even know. Second month. Let's see. Unlock the web and upgrade. Now it's level 2. Yeah, it gets a level. But that level 4 is amazing. I need one level somewhere, huh? This is gonna be leeches. 25% of this will turn into leeches. Waiting? Who are you waiting for? What you waiting? Who are you waiting for? There's gonna be a nice amount of leeches here. Waiting? Who are you waiting? Got Shell Blades. This unit is obscene with Shell Blades. Double dot as well. I got 31 leeches. This should be... seven, maybe? 8 leeches, just like that. Necromancy, you sucks! New Necromancy sucks! Somebody complaining on Steam forums. Okay, 2 Pandora boxes. For going first one. These guards are tier 5. The guards were tier 5. What am I gonna get next with the laws? Leech law, Terra Mortis. They're big, so I don't want to pay extra movement there. Does mean with Terra Mortis always battle? Ah, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Schism is different worded, so it will also apply to turn penalties. Yeah, there's a white. There is for Bloodthirst. There is also more energy, probably at the end of the week. First box. Let's go. Maybe they're just 2 boxes and they are scaled lower. 10,000 experience. Prediction for the second one. I got Expert Nightshade Magic. I don't care about Naira. The combat is good. The combat is good. I'm actually going to the next game is gonna be a heroic strike hero. I'm a little bit greedy here. Safe play is Nightshade Teachings. Greedy would be Hour of the Wolf. I mean, if I get this, I almost guarantee a level 4 Web and level 4 Twilight. And if I can cast a level 4 Web, do we even have a Masterful Web? Because we have to take into account them lowering my spell levels, right? And I have to hope that the additional mage guilds give me even on 2 Web level and a Twilight level. This is actually better, I think, on a magic hero, considering you might get sorcery and you're gonna get thaumaturgy. But this is better on a might hero. Now I have a level 4 Masterful Web. Second box. Damn, these boxes are terrible. Okay. Mage Guild level 4, don't care. Mage Guild level 2. Let's get +1 web. Sometimes lucky. Now, what does this mean? The enemy has to have -2 levels to my spells not to get their entire army speed reduced by 4. It's still a might hero card, so it favors attack, defense, and these type of skills as well. It's pretty common to get one School of Magic on any hero. Having Nightshade Magic on any Death Knight or a Necromancer is pretty common. Okay, so I don't think they will be able to do anything against the web now. I'm a little bit behind gold. What was here that I want to clear? I had +1 spell power, +2 spell power, +1 knowledge, +1 knowledge. That was more. So that was the terrain at work. Every other terrain there is kind of rough terrain, huh? This is one of those mobs that benefits from lower terrain penalties. What was the defense thingy? That defense thing is really strong for this hero. Ooh, a horde of Dread Knights. So that's a waste for us, really. No necromancy or necromantic energies there. It's the other side of the map as well. Let's poke through the middle. The guards are weak everywhere. I just want to get vision so they don't get surprised. $25 every week. 25. Rigged as fuck. Makes you wonder what causes that. So this has been explored on this part. Cannot pass through here. Send him through the middle. Here's a scroll I want. Really rough terrain through the middle, so. Maybe this is why, because we saw nobody, everybody's getting poked. Definitely had a sweet time here, a sweet downtime, I mean. It's kind of shame you can't click this, you know, if you know if they're fleeing or not. But you can always expect if they're fleeing or not. Luck strike. Luck strike. Plus 14 skeleton archers. This gives me mana. I can send her that. Jel se mogu spreadit sa Heroes of Might and Magic 3? I mean, it's 2026, man. What the fuck? That's like a classic that will stand the test of time. It's not fair to compare, but the level of fun, excitement, and the one more turn addiction is definitely there. So in that regard, sure, but it's not fair to compare with Heroes 3. But this game is super promising and already really amazing. I played 21 hours yesterday. 21 hours. I woke up at midnight and I played for 21 hours. And I got wrecked 3 times, and then I had such a good game that I just couldn't go to sleep. This should tell you something, right? That's good, yeah, of course. This is a Perry bug. Perry bug, and this is beaten on the initiative. 21 cannot kill a Dread Knight. Got the expert defense. Scorn, why you look at my smile? Look at the game. Yeah, it's really unfair to compare this game with the current version of Heroes 3. Like, if we have to be honest to compare this, you have to compare this with the Heroes 3 Restoration of Veratia, before Armageddon's Blade and Shadow of Death, and ridiculous time and effort of the community. It's like anybody who is just talking bad about this game and mentioning Heroes 3 is living in a la la land. I'm really curious what we're gonna encounter. Maybe it's reckless not going around with vampires. But I can't afford them right now. the amount I want to get. Stay on the road. Why is this? It's on the road. Why is it facing other way? Any attributes around? This is not even worth turning around. I guess one spell power is always nice. What the hell are we gonna use spell power for? Web is every 5. Every 5. So it's 17 divided by 3 minus 1. So we get +5. We got 1 turn, and we're gonna need 2 more. We have 11 spell power. So we require 4 more spell power. The spell power for this build, it's not even worth going for. What are Twilight numbers looking at? It's tier 3 says 6 turns, so if they remove it, I need at least 12 power for this to be okay. 12 spell power. It's a very low chance to actually get a spell power on level up. So this is okay for Twilight. So many storages around for the resources. We're gonna need somebody. I mean, we need to deliver. I can just do relocation. It's really curious. Such good guards, and nobody broke through on this side. Really makes me wonder what's going on the other side. Let's see if I'm gonna get lucky. Streamer luck +1 Twilight. This is really important. +1 Twilight. Okay. Easy game, easy life. Second Mage Guild gave me +1 web. Second Mage Guild level 3 gave me Twilight. And I got everything I need. And that's pretty much his magic for the duels, Web and Twilight. I mean, what's the chance for that happening? It's 6 spells, my bad, 5 spells. And we got 4, 8, 12, 16. 5 out of 16. It's not a good chance. Not a good chance, but the first one didn't open Twilight. I had to buy it. I upgraded it. So the second one give Twilight. So it's 50-50. It's actually over 50-50. It's over 50% chance on 2. And the fact I bought it guaranteed the upgrade level. This saves so much gold. I got 2 Necropolises. I feel we're gonna get close to an enemy hero. It's gonna be a pack of tier 7s. Somebody should be ahead of Marl. I guess this guy. This is really reckless. I have no scouting, right? I might not even be able to reach the... I guess the second guy could do it. Because there's enough for these places now that I need 2 guys to get reach the storages in a week. Okay, all good. If we deal if we deal with a non-undead, I haven't seen what they are. If we deal with Necropolis, the whites are gonna be terrible. This is why I'm leaving the vampires in town. I'm going to level up a second hero, because the map is big enough. I'm going to level up Onkos. It's already been decided. That's why I left the vampires in the cities. Two cities, bunch of vampires enough to clear with second hero red. Already been decided. Chateau Feast 2. And we got the big daddies. How much do even 10 cost? This is so cheap compared to the other stuff, huh? I don't wanna... I need this. I need this. Free debt. Free debt. Free debt. This is skeleton archer, son. Gems here is this could be a lot of money, but off-road here it's like feel like knowledge. I get 8 knowledge. Definitely need some knowledge. Get better mana region. Two out of 3 lucky strikes. I think they fixed the bug on the Phantasm attacking. It's now in a sync, and it I feel like it got a little bit more polished. Unless they lower my spell power, I just have enough for what I want. I don't need to go out of my way for spell power anymore. Not on this hero. Yeah, I got exactly enough for an additional round of Twilight. And the web is currently at 4 rounds. 4 rounds is good, but if they got stuff, including resistance, it's -2. So many black towers in the area. It doesn't look like there's various borders to the other side. Oh, this is very, very strong to get. This one cannot be ignored. Pauper Knight Order. That's a must. That's a must to get. It's gonna be Merchants of Death here. That's a must. You pay some money to get either 2 attack or defense. You wanna have a massive advantage, just always pick defense. Until somebody casts Armageddon with 25 spell power and expert sorcery. Then you wish you had resistance as well. This army is actually weak to Armageddon. The guy has enough speed, not anymore. What happened? No, still short range teleports. It's really quick, but not very good speed. Let's switch to web. Plus 10 Merchants of Death. It's a Phantasm now. I'm actually empty on the empty here. Five Phantasm. Grow ahead. I got a 4% movement penalty. Road actually gives you plus 30% bet movement effectiveness. So, roaming around this area, this map is made for secret passages and the one in scouting. Got quite advantage exploring the sides with that. Okay, Uncles get those vampires. Seems a bit reckless going into the dark without scouting. I don't have enough time to go for that one. I'll send the Mercury guy to do the rounds. There's one sanguine leech in the army. I currently have no other skills. I have 2 skills that probably one of them is gonna break. Probably the next one. Can't have all things going your way always, right? Eventually, it's gonna break. It's not native terrain. I need I need native terrain for speed initiative. Level up. Let's see what we get. +2. Could be worse. Could be worse. Scouting is gonna probably save our life here. We see further away, and we do have to poke into the unknown quite a bit. And there is a sub-skill to lower terrain penalty. Yeah, I don't have Terra Mortis for the units. I was getting cheaper units. This is also a must get. Let's upgrade scouting. That guy wants to shoot, huh? I don't think so. He actually might beat me on our initiative. What is this? 4, 7. That's fine. Keep forgetting Castle and some other stuff. Terrain like. Okay, let's lower terrain penalties. Pet finding. At least we only pay half now. So instead of 14, it's 12. this one for experience. Nobody likes you, Scholar. Okay, Uncle's go level up. He has only two knowledge right now. Basic luck. Basic luck, huh? Fine. This one needs to go down here. All the ways. Okay, it's gonna complete the week. Here. 25 every time, and it's 20 to 40. It's 20. It's been lowering 20 every time. Maybe this was patched, so it's always 20. I just forgot to change the text. Has anybody seen alchemical dust storage giving you more than 20 in early access? I haven't seen it. 25 because of the always heads. This is a fat energy sum. I gotta get it, it's on the pet, right? This is spooky. I have minus morale on them, and they got 2 morale. Spooky. You see this on the battlefield, kill inside. It's one of the spookiest units in the game, really, but it's so squishy. Masterful web. Oh man, that is amazing. They have no movement. They got -4 web for 4 turns. This guy has masterful web. It's the first time I'm playing this guy. I mean, it looked amazing, but you know, I haven't played him, so. This is tier 5 of the hive. I almost said of the Tyranids. It has 45 health, but it's some of the most craziest properties, really. Especially the other one. It's easy to kill, but it has really crazy stuff going for it. You can literally make a tier 7 go poof, or and later one even tier 5 plus. What is the other one called? Menacing? What is the other one called? This one has the unholy resilience. I don't like unholy resilience. The other one, what's the other one called? The other one is one of the most disgusting, filthy units in the game. It's kinda like you know, maniacal. Yeah, it's kind of like Phantasm and the White, but Phantasm and White look broken when they work compared to this. This is just like, I don't know. It's like it feels like you are playing World of Warcraft. And you go to Strangleton Whale on max level, and you ambush one-shot plebs there. And when they die, the next one, you just shadow step the next one and ambush that guy as well. And yeah, you can also use that unit is made for Shade Cloak. And those noobs are not low level, they're all high level, getting just one shot. Once the guy attacks, that's it. Critical mass reached. I don't have bloodthirst yet, huh? Didn't know we had enough health pool. If he gets one shot, it basically ignores the kill. Only once per combo or per battle. Scorpions are so weak to slow. We got last skill on. I can't say no to luck. Can't say no to luck. The synergy also with Battle March. I didn't cap the Mercury. Somebody's coming behind him though. I only need extra Mercury to upgrade the Vampire building. What's special this hero? It has a Masterful Web, which affects every unit, and it has more spell power per levels, so increases duration with high rank. If that is not enough to convince you, he starts with logistics. He's a might hero as well. This is a security, especially going into the unknown. It's Quivering Quiver, plus 10% range damage. That's amazing. We'll make a detour for that. Merchants of Death or energies. Quick strike. One or three merchants. We got +4. Quivering Quiver is now rare. Wasn't this used to be epic? 50 to upgrade, huh? In the city, we have everything upgraded. Okay. So everything is upgraded. Get me lucky, a lost coin upgraded. So you can upgrade artifacts. Not all can be upgraded, and it depends on the rarity and the artifacts as well, how much it costs. This one is one of the better ones to upgrade. It's a common, and it's an item. Items you can carry 4, and 25 only. And now it's +2 luck. If somebody tries to lower my luck, like the, I don't know, Worms or Pyroboros, it's good to have over the top. We currently have Max, and it'll be even higher than Max. Undead go to 5. I don't think the lightning bolt doesn't do anything here. Doesn't do anything. I have a more important thing, Sky's Lightning Bolt. This is a buffs and this is more debuffs type hero. And Large Shadow, a Natural Calm, Twilight Web and stuff like that. Plus 10% range damage for friendly creatures. And I do have quite a bit of shooters. Skeleton Archers and the Leeches. I'm gonna get Terra Mortis next. Oh, blue hero. Blue hero. I don't know how strong they are. It's that's quite a bit of what do you call the high initiative arbitrators. Due to not having native terrain, but then again they might have the law, they have us probably beaten the initiative. I was hoping for something like this to happen in our vision. You're up for a rough surprise, my friend. All of a sudden, a pack of Vampire Lords appears. Recruitment is one of my favorite skills. It also buffs the low tier units, which is amazing on the undead. I just need the Phantasm to hit once, and it's already looking really bad for them. But I don't know what they have. I don't know what they have. It might just cause massive casualties. We have the bit of initiative due to the vampire. It has one higher. They disguise their army. Damn, that army is way more powerful than it shown. Oh my god, that army is way more powerful. Hex! That's scouting. Scouting. Oh boy. Oh boy. I thought I had the, one over them with my vampires. She has 23 defense, man. I do have okay attributes. I hope she doesn't have battle magic, and we might be okay. I don't think I can cast Twilight. But what if they cast Twilight? I feel like casting first is horrible here. Let's see what she casts. And then this is gonna wait. She has 130 mana. She has a pretty good attribute. 19 spell power wears me. I'm gonna wait with Vampire Lord. I don't know. I feel like I have to cast Twilight. I feel like I have to cast Twilight. She is not lowering my levels, but we have extra level. If she has buffs and debuffs, we gonna suffer. She seems to have everything there. I have no resistance, huh? I mean, it's still 17 of these guys. That is just too hard to get hit. I do have cover. I have to web. Those tier 7s are gonna murder me. Hope for the best. I'm going to wait first. Let's see what she costs. Ice Bolt! Ice Bolt! What the pleb! What the pleb! No Twilight, no Radiant Armor! Ice Bolt! Okay, we might be fine here. We might be fine. Okay, I'm gonna do Masterful Web. All of a sudden, I breathe easier here. She doesn't have resistance. No resistance. Maybe no resistance sub-skill. Seeing these things on the battlefield like this, which makes me wish I had the other one. She doesn't have leadership. I really need value from the Phantasm here. Let's put a prediction, boys. Let's put a prediction. Quick prediction. Who's gonna win the duel? I feel like this one can go both ways depending what the rest of her spells are. I mean, these things are weak to web, and my guy is a masterful web, right? So as long as they don't get rid of this, I think I'm good. If she doesn't have Thaumaturgy, this is one, I think. But she might still have some other spells that could be quite nasty. If she casts Radiant Armor, how the fuck am I gonna kill them? Right? Level 3 Radiant Armor, it's gonna be too much. I have no resistance. Resistance went into one of these two skills. Maybe I can get away with this run without resistance. I'm gonna wait. This thing's gonna hurt. I do have cover though. 110! My skeletons are getting wrecked! I mean, I had to slow, right? I couldn't Twilight. That's a heroic strike for how much damage? 312. That sounds looks like combat. Okay, I get to shoot. This is a rare duel when I get to shoot. Damn, she has no defense skill. That's a good sign. I'm gonna shoot the arbitrators. Had to shoot the arbitrators. Lucky strike. Lucky strikes. Where the lucky strikes? It's kind of sad I can't cast this on the first round because I had to wait with everybody. Web is massive here. I feel like my hero is just a hard counter to what she has. I don't want to keep them together. There was an ice bolt though. That's funny. We just got hit by an ice bolt. Considering 19 spell power and the mana pool. She might not have any debuffs. No hits on the first round for the Phantasm. Man, I'm losing so much focus this round. If I had Bloodthirst, I would have attacked, but I have to pass here. This is a lot of focus. But those guys can also hit hard. So much focus here. 36 defense, I've got defense skill. It's would be 90 of them. There's at least 4 avatars dead. At least 4, but I got a double strike. It has a double strike. So it generates focus twice. And I have Battle March with a synergy. If I lose 6 here, we're in trouble. That means she has offense. We can't say if she has offense or not, right? She might have offense, we don't know. If I lose 6 or more, we're in trouble. And this will give me the idea what we're dealing with here. I have to do this. If I lose 6, we are in trouble. 5. Okay, no offense. Just a high roll. We are good, we are good. I'm using Eternal Service here. We are good here, no offense. I don't have to worry about these guys. They're only dangerous with 3 abilities. If they get to use their ability, well, they're not gonna use other abilities, right? They're slow. The web is really big here. And I can generate more focus with the Lord. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the big stuff in range. This thing can also get an extra move. I seen the AI use the extra move there. So this is a no-brain. It's a fresh round now. So they have no offense skill and no defense skill. According to the numbers we delivered. So we don't have to worry about that. No powerful magics. She must have scouting, logistics, combat. And I'm not sure about the remaining 4 skills. Could be siegecraft. Wisdom, intelligent, wisdom, insight. She doesn't have offense or defense, which is big. If she had offense or defense, I think we lose this 100%. Because the bigger numbers just win, right? With offense and defense, our offense and defense doesn't give us big of advantage. Because their units are stronger. We are the undead, we're supposed to outnumber them, not the other way around. So what I do with the vampire here? The vampire is kind of exposed here, and I have a cast here. If I do Twilight, I will lower their damage by 15%. And don't have to worry about the mistress shooting. My main play with this hero is Web, Twilight, and Unnatural Calm. This is really just, they just fucked, right? And if all this is holding, I can enlarge the shadow as well. But it's not upgraded. She casted Lightning Bolt. That's laughable. Ice Bolt, that's laughable. Now they can use range attacks, and they also have minus 30% melee damage. This thing is so slow. This is useless. This is useless with Twilight and their web. I can attack this guy. I need more focus points. It's a lot of focus points. They just retaliated. What? How to use the ability. They counter-attacked against the Vampire Lord. How did they counter-attack against the Vampire Lord? But the damage was laughable. Maybe she has a buckler. But these guys didn't counterattack. Aha, because he got attacked by this guy first. She has a buckler. She might have a buckler. Okay, but the good thing I haven't attacked... holy shit! Imagine I attacked this thing. They counterattacked against the Avatar of War, not the Vampire. So that's why I missed it. Imagine I attacked one of these things. Good thing they were not in range. So she casted Thick Hide, minus 20% melee damage taken. It's pretty good. That's a level 4 Thick Hide. She might have Primal Magic. Okay.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
This is looking amazing for me. Amazing. Not a dangerous spellcaster. We're way more dangerous at supporting in this battle as a spellcaster. Yoo-hoo! This is my main generator of focus. That's max focus again, huh? Look at that. Look at the bar. Look at the bar. This is incredible. Incredible. Especially using abilities. Wish I had that guy at the bottom in range. I'm definitely attacking with Phantasm this turn. I didn't get attacked on the first turn. But I'll wait for now. I'm not really gonna play around those abilities. They can do whatever they want with that. Hmm. Lucky strike! +2 defense for the doggo. Bone crusher. Oh wait, my bar is full. We'll rewind that on the doggo. Now we're going to shoot big guy. We got one extra on. One extra. I have to attack with Phantasm here, but this guy is acting after. So it's not good. 2 rounds, no damage with Phantasm. Oh my god, what am I doing? Why is it in the top? Okay, Web 2 turns, Twilight 3 turns. Man, she's letting me do to her whatever I want. It's nice. That's how it feels like when that oppressive AI arrives and it just bullies you. Her army is so weak to Web, and then Twilight, and now this. This is just oppressive night shade magic. Oppressive. They do have a buckler on. This one is this unit doesn't do anything. This unit doesn't do anything. Let's hit this one. Bug strike. Put a bless. So she has a level, at least level 3 bless. So they got a blessing now. It's a level 3 bless, and I think it's a level 3 thick hide as well. It did counter attack, huh? So time to wreck it. What, who hit this thing? Was the flyer? 73. That's pretty good damage. Phantasm is in the range there. And they have the initiative. It's gonna hurt! That's going to hurt! This thing has one additional speed, huh? That is going to hurt. My god! Ouch! My blue guys! That hurts. Hurts! I'm gonna buff this unit here. Does this end the turn? Does not end the turn. 3 ability cost. I could use those whites to tank the other one. Wait. I got a lucky strike, huh? It's +3 defense for the Bargus. Every time he attacks, lowers defense of enemy and he gets a +1. This has, it looks like 3 turn cooldown. Okay, will ensnare memories and summon 250 whites. Merchant will deliver. I can't shoot this thing, man. It would have been so much damage. Well, well, well. If it isn't 250 whites out of thin air. I wanna attack this thing with Bargast. Lucky strike. So everything is on cooldown now. Can I engage here? This thing can move. I can put this thing to sleep, huh? Good night. Here you strike. such a crazy stack for this. Luck strike. It's 334 magic damage from Bloody Corpse, but this is absolute resistance, so not gonna do anything, right? Should have used this actually. Get some of the whites, some of the phantasms back. Luck strike. How many they're alive now? Who knows? Who knows? You're going nowhere, friend. I think I'm just gonna go on this one. Lost a lot of skeletons. You know, now I wish I had the elite leeches for the animate dead, but you never know what can attack you, right? The Merchant of Death was immense value here. I mean, was what 800 of them with Shadow Blades. Luck strike. I guess I get the most out of this. I only can use it twice per battle, so that was it. I need the Sanguine Leech for a stronger Rewind Death, right? Our Twilight went down, okay. Twilight went down. it's still pretty damn good. The blue has lost his main army. The army was something direct by the web. Lost one Avatar of War. No Emperors, no Leeches, 23 Merchants of Dare, 61 Barghest, and look at this. I lost 319 Phantasm and 593 Skeleton Archers. This was the most dangerous thing I had because of Shadow Blades. And they lost their main army. What kind of artifacts are we gonna get? The fact they didn't retreat and save the hero, fled and saved the hero, it's, you know, over for the blue pretty much. No artifacts. No artifacts! Heck! What? That hero, there's no way had no artifacts. Okay, don't spook me there. Fish the face, buckler, so it was buckler. Chainmail, strawhead, dragon greaves, banner was 6 wins, nice. Shadow's training to get mana region, another last coin, so I can definitely have max luck at a voodoo doll. With voodoo doll means she will appear at the tavern. Dragon's hand, orb of distraction, holy sigil, quicks, and magic scroll. So they can get the hero back with Voodoo Doll. We'll see if she's gonna get it back. This is a plus speed to friendly creatures for the Necropolis. That's invaluable. But she should have fled the moment she was done the last deck. That really needs patching. This is good for the other guy, huh? With the Voodoo Doll kind of saves me because I can't treat either, but what are the chances I get down? Yeah, it doesn't flee because it's not coded to flee, which is the main issue in the game right now, if you ask me. Plus 10 on Heroic Strike. No wonder Heroic Strike was doing damage. Two pieces of this set now. I do have a lot of focus going on, so the Heroic Strikes is nice there. I don't think need for this for the other guy. And this is 6 mana and this is 4 mana. This is cheap to upgrade, this is 50, huh? This grants me Arcane Magic, Scouting, Battlecraft, and Thaumaturgy. Which means plus 2 Sight, because I have luck. Plus 10 movement if I control the area. Reconnaissance is on. Visions and counter-espionage. I guess it's nice plus 2 sight. For now. I have a decent vision right now. Good thing I got that pack of vampires, huh? I can still get 2 attributes here instead. Max luck, huh? 2 levels. Mana is at 36. Let's not play with fire here. Let's not play with fire. Seems rather reckless. Transformer costs 1000 gold and 5 each. Probably not even gonna use it. 9 law points. Terra Mortis. It's your Necropolis heroes always battle in their net terrain. So it's +1 initiative and then the extra damage modifiers because of sub skill. And here we get speed on native terrain. I have speed from logistics and I get speed from the back. So we're gonna have a lot of speed. This is gonna be up to additional 4 speed. Would love to get those leeches sorted. 36 mana left. Day 7. This thing has 2 decent artifacts as rewards. And we also need some gold. Oh, this acts first. Luck strike. Luck strike. Arc strike. Didn't think he would have enough speed. I forgot we got this, all this speed now. That's a 7-speed Merchant of Death. The Vampire is at how much? 11. And I get one more speed. Shackles of War and Robe of Alignment. Makes all tier 3 spells available to the hero. Epic Armor. Gonna take a short break here, boys. In a bit.